It doesn't go in all the way, read it first, you gotta have the. Sounds good. That will, slow it down a little bit. Definitely slow. Good. And then also the top view ways to see one at boards and one at cast list. That's when you guys can talk together and see with the cast lists and see who deserves the best actors or all that stuff. Fancy class for they can't be longer than an hour. And they have to be, they're supposed to be longer than 25 minutes. Sorry. You're good. That way it's spread it out. And those lamps turn on at the base. We want big notes or anything.
Oh, sure. I didn't know you said that. I didn't even pull it up. Oh, sorry. Thanks. Thanks. Awesome. I brought it over. I'm like, oh, I'll play it ready. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's getting ready. I just got to dress. Well, I'm like, the bright rather. I'm like, okay. Especially about the lights are still on. How are you guys? Good.
Good. How about yourself?
Good. Was it, have you gotten back to work yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Probably in 2 weeks.
Okay. This will work out perfectly to be here today, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Oh, he must love your daughter. That's so great.
No, I just wanted to see because she was up there. I wanted to make sure it really actually happened.
Take some pictures, video footage. Like, this is the clock. This is her. Good morning, here. It's just from the house.
Okay.
So Ellie's doing something. Yeah, she's a villain. I think so. It's a girl that I love from last night. She's so really good. I don't know if she did the class for 8 I don't know. Anyway, so somehow there was a trickle down effect because that girl isn't in it. So then somebody says she her spot, somebody else says she her spot with herself. And that's her other. So she's just sitting on stage. That's nice. Yeah. She didn't have to run lines. She didn't have to take, her alcohol or anything. So, I don't know. I'm sure that they must have very independent soul.
About, I thought you, I didn't.
Good, awesome.
She, no, oh, because she thought it was.
He can't like everything. It's fine.
Well,
Well, it sounds like you.
So grandma said, nah. So,
Which that is early for grandma. This is early for grandma. This is early for everyone, right?
yeah, yeah, it's early.
Are you ready to?
To be out and about. No, I've just been doing the gym. I've been feeling so just and Addie's doing sleep. So how do you go bullying with you Friday? I'm like,
Two singles, neither alike in temperament in this tutorial, where we lay our seed. From different plays, test their face intent, marinara sauce makes tablecloths unclean. From forth Shakespeare text they did leave out, to seek another time with the new make. Though we cannot ignore this pang of doubt, that tale shall be served upon a plate. The outrageous matchups we had planned for you, and the fact that you are still in your own seat, gives our ensemble joy to bring to you the harebrained play, to date or not to date, the which if you with patient ears attend, what here shall miss, our toil shall strive to mend.
I have a reservation for 2 under Montague.
Right this way, sir.
A little Purell clears us of the steed.
Did my heart love too well? forswear sight, for I ne'er saw true beauty till this night.
You must be right now. Lady Anne,
You are as glorious this night as is the winged messenger of heaven.
oh, okay. Have you been here before?
No.
Yeah, me neither. It's nice to know.
I'm sorry, but did you hear anything I just said?
You mean all the stuff about the wicked messenger?
Right, and before that I spoke of your beauty.
Sure. Yeah, I heard you.
Is love attended? Is it too rough, too rude, too boisterous, and pricks like thorn?
Pricks like thorn. What do you know?
What do I know about love?
Who told you?
Who told me what?
It wasn't my fault, okay? I didn't think you'd actually go through with it. All I wanted was to go on a simple date. Is that too much to ask?
I do not know what you're talking about.
I thought maybe if I met someone new, I could escape from.
Escape from what?
Wait, you really don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
Good. That's good. Because if you did, I'd have to kill you.
I see.
I'm just kidding.
Oh. Why don't we order?
Good idea.
Here, let me get them.
That's right. Really.
I am a gentleman after all, and I insist. Here, let me help you.
Out, damn it, Spot! Out, I say!
You're just making it worse.
You displaced the mirth, broke the good meaning with most admired disorder.
Gives himself.
Why don't you tread lightly? It's only a little wine.
Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Upset mad or crazy mad?
Even?
Here lies the smell of the blood still. All the smoke of the rape you will not sweet my little hand. Oh, oh, oh.
Well, I've had a great time.
What's
I'm
done
not
cannot be
gonna call
undone.
you because I'm not.
There's a knocking at the gate. Come, come, come.
Nice girl. In my heart, love till now. Forswear sight, for ice. Right here, so true beauty till this night.
Ladies, good evening, good evening.
Nice of you to show up. Which one are you?
Sir Bottom. Don't get up, the pleasure is mine. I apologize if I kept you waiting. You wouldn't believe the weather out there, and the traffic, and the people. Where did they all come from, and why did they stay there? You know what I mean? But hey, I'm here now. Let me make it up to you. Bonsoir, good fellow. Your finest champagne. There you are, my friend. A belly TV. Let's be quick about it, Cobweb.
Where's your friend?
Who? Snug?
And your other friend?
Who? No, they couldn't make it.
But this is a triple.
Yes, and they send their apologies, and I apologize on their behalf. And the waiter, Mustard Seed, or whoever that is, apologizes too for not relaying the message. Shame on you, Mustard Seed.
Well, the floods are scheduled.
No,
We can pick another night when Snot and Snoop can make it.
snug and snout. It doesn't matter. Let's just enjoy our dinner.
There's only one of you and 3 of us, and 4 sisters.
Even better.
And us being sisters, either all of us are on a date or none of us. Come on, sisters, let's go back to our cave. We can order Chinese food and watch Fault in Our Stars. Again?
No, wait. I have to tell you, my friends, they could have made it if they knew about it, that is. You see, I never told them.
That's just rude. You've wasted our time.
Let me explain. Yes, there are a few roles to play tonight as a companion to these beautiful women. But why cast 3 men to play those roles when you can cast 1 capable gentleman? Seems like a waste of resources to me.
Are you saying you want to date all 3 of us at the same time?
Precisely.
And how would you do that exactly?
I'm a trained actor, a master of disguises, and by nature I have the wit, intellect, and physical prowess of 3 men.
And the ego to match.
One must have ego. If I am born with 3 times as many gifts, who am I to question it? It'd be a sin not to put it to use, would it not?
I suppose.
What is it that concerns you? Afraid you'll have to share me? You won't. I'll be a good man for each of you. For you are the youngest, yes?
Bye, dear.
For you, I'll be that much younger and playful to keep up. You can call me Rick. I'll just hip in and talk in a slightly higher registered tone like this. Hey, babe, want to hit the town? You can be back before dawn. Maybe.
Hot.
And you, middle sister, I can guess, are the artistic one. I'll let humor be my strong suit and take up painting, my voice, a little softer, like cars at night, have intense philosophical debates. The neighbors will complain, but I don't care.
That's just what I had in mind.
And for you, firstborn, I'll have to lower my voice and be a bit more manly, rugged. I can see you're more adventurous than your sisters. Naturally, I'll have to acquire an interest in outdoor sports. We'll buy a kayak. Our favorite restaurant will be the seafood place down the street. I'll always order the spaghetti and clams, even though I wish I'd try something new.
You are a man of many faces.
So what do you say, ladies? Is it a deal?
Let us confer.
Certainly, but don't be long. My offer of 3 is a one-day sale.
Okay, boss, we accept your proposal.
Terrific. You've made a smart choice with these blossoms. Now, there are a few minor details I like to work out. I'd like to do a little different for each of you. You know, to keep things interesting, I'll let you pick the color of my beard. You have your straw-colored beard, your orange tawny beard, your
We have a different disguise in mind for you all together.
No problem. I'm flexible. What is it? I can wear a mustache like a prince.
It's a surprise. We're gonna cast a few Goodwill spells on you.
Nothing dangerous, I hope.
Not afraid, are you?
Of course not.
Go to the men's room, quick, spin around 3 times and take a look. Your transformation will have taken place.
This is great. It's like my own private makeover show.
Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble. Wait, we need a cauldron. Ask the waiter. Here, use this soup bowl. Fine. Ready? Play of a slimy snake. In you go to bull and bait. I'm newt and roll of fat. Toe of frog and 3 tic tacs. Sorry, that's all I have. Double, toil and trouble, fire burn and soup bowl bubble. There, that's it. Think it'll work? If it doesn't, at least you'll have fresh bread. Come, let's make haste. We'll soon be back again. Are you kidding and miss the show? Quiet, here he comes. Pretend like nothing's wrong. Fair is foul, foul is fair. Let's go, girls.
I see that they agreed this to make an ass out of me, to frighten me if they could. But I will not stir from this place. Do what they can. I will walk up and down here, and I will sing, this to show them that I am not afraid.
No, sir, you will not. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to.
What? Why? Am I not the patron of this establishment?
No, it's not you, it's your face. It's a health code violation.
Grazie.
Here's to you, Cleopatra.
And to you.
To new beginnings.
Here, here. When he
Tomorrow,
had used...
tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying anything.
Yes, you were.
I'll take the kingdoms in. Go
From
ahead. Just
day
put
to
his
day.
lips on that.
Oh,
Go
boy.
ahead. You
You
first.
first.
No,
No, you.
you. How's Scotland this time of year?
Lovely. A bit of a chill, a good rain, my kind of weather. Nothing like spending the evening by a roaring fire discussing the law of the land.
No, that's dreadful. Far superior is a dry heat. Spending the day by the Nile, soaking in the rays of sun.
Sure, billiards are nice, if one has the time.
How do you mean?
There is time to relax when you're more of a figurehead per se, standing in while others are.
Are you saying I am not the leader of my country?
The people look to you, I'm sure. You mandate the law by disguising it, then is something else altogether.
Have you sat in my court?
Of course not.
Exactly. And how did you become Thane of Fog or Thane of Glamis? Word is that wasn't your work at all, but handiwork of witches.
Now you hear.
But I would know about your business. Now would I?
No.
Let's not talk politics.
Good idea.
We're both passionate about the subject, clearly. And if you have high blood pressure like I do,
I'm afraid so.
let's have a nice meal. Get to know one another. As just people.
So, you've never been married?
The men I have known I have outlasted. I'm looking for a man with staying power.
I have power.
I know you do, darling. But power's easy. I'm looking for a man with staying power. I need my man to last. So, tell me how you became King of Scotland. Are you all right?
Just went down the wrong pipe, that's all.
Are you sure?
Fine. What were you?
How you became King of Scotland.
All right. Do you want a taste of my meal? It's delicious.
Thanks, but I don't eat meat.
Really, that's surprising.
Is it?
Do you like to travel? How I have any other pets?
I travel frequently, actually. I used to spend a great deal of time in Rome with my former. His name is Julius.
Not again.
I'm sorry?
No, that's my heartburn acting up.
So that meat. Antony had heartburn. He would eat too much. Romans.
Affront! Quit my sight. Let the hide be like thy are marrowless. Thy blood is cold. This has no spectacles in those eyes which thou dost glare with.
Are you talking to me now?
Take any shape thou but that, and my fine nerves shall never tremble or be alive again, and dare me to diverse with thy sword. Hence, terrible shadow! Hence!
Excuse me, waiter.
Ready for the check?
First, tell me why all the men I go for have major character flaws.
It's simple, really. I believe you suffer from what's known as tragedyitis. At the end of the play, behind the day, you're searching for a protector, someone who will save you from your tragic end. But deep down, you know that's not going to happen. It's not in your cards. So it's not these men at all, though they are very clearly screwed up. Your problem lies within. You need to believe in yourself. Know that you are a very smart, powerful, and capable leader.
I never thought about it like that. Very insightful. Say, what time do you get off?
I don't think so.
Put that noisemaker away and sit up straight. Juliet Capulet, you listen to your nurse. You're about to dine with a king who wants to share his kingdom with you. Get it together, young lady, and I might live to see thee married once. I have my wish.
All this talk of marriage isn't all I dream of.
Ladies, may I present to you His Royal Majesty, King Lear.
You may rise, the lovely Juliet.
Oh no, thank you. May I present Juliet?
Milady,
What's up?
let us have a seat.
You require anything at this moment, Your Excellency?
All the Diet Coke with lemon.
The king, Juliet, not you. The king.
But I'm thirsty.
The lady requires a Diet Cola, and I will have the same. I like my lemon fresh. Would your sister like anything?
Sister? Your Majesty is a smooth one. Her sister? A water with lemon.
You may have noticed, Juliet, that I am an older man.
Way older.
You may have heard that I am looking for someone to lead my kingdom to. My daughters have all betrayed me.
Such a shame. Truly, truly. I read all about it and the people cried my eyes out.
Thank you. In these modern Elizabethan times, you are a very age, and I am willing to leave all I have to you and our kingdom.
Yes, yes, yes!
OMG. Tibble will think this is hilarious.
What dost thou say?
Oh, Tibble, send me a complete cat.
Answer the handsome king, my lady.
See, I've been ill to my soul. Methinks thee as one dead in the bottom of the tomb.
Juliet!
No, it's fine. It's my 6th date this week.
No, it's not fine. His face be better than any man's. Yet his leg excels all men. And for a hand, and a foot, and a body, though they not be talked on yet, they are past compare. He's not the flower of courtesy, but I want him as gentle as a lamb.
So you married him. I'm outie.
Oh, your majesty, I'm sorry. I'm so done with the whining.
No, don't apologize. You deserve better.
Oh, that's nice of you to say.
No, I mean it. Nurse lady, what dost thou speak of marrying me?
Repeated, por favor?
Marry me, fair nurse.
Oh my!
Did you mean all those things you said?
Yes, all of them.
Even the stuff about my legs?
Sure, that too.
The kid was right. You should marry me.
I should be your queen. Do you want to know my name?
And
Is the seat taken?
Yes.
So what's a pretty girl like you doing in a place like this?
Why, looking for the man of my dreams, of course.
Oh, do I have a gentleman for you? My lord and master loves you. Oh, such love could be but recompensed.
Who's your lord?
Count Orsino. Here, I have a photo of him. Isn't he handsome? Here's him lounging on his estate.
I don't need a picture of him.
He's a, excuse me, here I have his resume, his yearly earnings.
I don't need to know what he
He is a lover of poetry, a writer of song.
I don't think I need to know this.
He loves long walks on the beach, candlelit dinners, cuddling.
Okay, I don't need to know about his personal affairs.
He just loves you.
We don't even know each other. How could he love me?
Passionate guy, what can I say?
Well, thank you for bringing him to my attention, but I don't.
Let's blow this popsicle stand. We can head over to his palace.
I'm waiting for my friend.
Your friend can come.
I can't leave her. She's on a blind date. She may turn out to be.
Please come.
No.
I give up.
Why doesn't your master come and woo a lady himself?
You know, I've been asking myself that all night. I don't think he actually sees how much I actually do for him, you know? No one else knows him like I do. I wish he'd just see what was right in front of him.
Well, he does have you out looking for girls, so.
I always forget I have this thing on. Can you keep a secret?
You're
A girl in disguise? Yes, but not because I like it.
Then why do you do it?
When my brother died, I needed to make some extra cash. This job was only looking for guys, so I did what I had to. Next thing you know, I fell in love with my boss. And he doesn't even know I'm a girl!
I can only imagine. Tell me your name.
Viola.
Well, hi there, Viola. My name's Desdemona.
Hi, Desdemona. Thanks. Have you ever been in love?
Actually, I'm married. His name's Othello. If he knew I was here right now, he'd probably kill me.
But you're here with a friend, right?
You don't know my husband. He'd be jealous if I had an imaginary friend.
That sounds really tough.
It is. It's nice to talk to someone who understands me.
Aha! Caught in the act!
It's not what it looks like, Othello.
Oh, I've lost my reputation. I've lost the immortal part of myself. I remain just bestial.
Here we go again.
Hand my wife, you rogue!
Stop, let me explain.
This peevish boy.
How could this boy who was but a girl in disguise hurt your reputation?
It's simply a misunderstanding.
Look, everyone's looking at us.
No one's looking at us. Your mind plays tricks. Here, sit.
Let us restore your reputation and banish your boo-boo feelings.
Jealousy, good husband, is not your best shape.
As they say, it is the green-eyed monster which doth mock meat it feeds on.
Yes, I've heard that.
I bid you adieu.
Farewell, Viola, and let luck meet you on your quest.
Thanks, Desdemona. Let's hope luck won't be necessary with love as my companion. I know what love to women, to men may owe. In faith, there is true of heart as wicked.
Check, please.
General?
Nice. So, did I tell you that Claudius, my uncle, killed my father, his brother?
Earlier.
Did I tell you that I'm seeking revenge? Because I am, by the way.
Can't let things like that slide.
So, what do you do?
I fight in the War of the Roses.
Is that what you do, or do you have a day job?
No, just that.
That's great. I mean, not many people get to do what they love. So, did I tell you how Claudius, my uncle, killed my father, his brother?
It was implied. You said your uncle.
Claudius, yes.
I used to fight with my family too. That could be rough.
Let me guess. They didn't want you fighting because you're a girl.
That sort of thing's usually frowned upon. I dressed like a boy for a while.
I can see that.
What is that supposed to mean?
No, it's
You think I look like a boy?
no, you just seem like someone who likes the sizes.
Oh,
You are very pretty for a boy.
I'm a girl.
No, I know.
My family also didn't like who I was speaking to.
Boyfriend?
God,
A lot of people talked about it.
he was talking back.
Interesting.
Do you think that's weird?
No, of course not.
Cool. Most recently, his mother came to me and told me to fight for France.
I see.
We've been fighting English.
I think I read something about that.
I mean, I believe that one drop of blood drawn from my country's bosom should grieve me more than streams of foreign war. But that's just me.
That's great that you think of your whole country like that. I'm just really focused on my uncle right now.
What's held you back?
You know,
I'm a little surprised you haven't done the deed already. I mean, it seems you're pretty determined.
seems, madam? Nay, it is. For I know not seems.
Well, what has stood in your way?
Well, life's so crazy, you know. My to-do list just keeps piling up, and then my mother. She's got our two best friends staying with us right now, and once you get them started talking, they're all characters. Oh, I did make an attempt at revenge, I did, but he was in the middle of praying.
Praying? You can't take revenge on them while they pray.
That's what I said. I'm thinking when he's drunk asleep, at his rage, sleeping, or another act that has no relish of salvation in it, then tripping.
I see where you're going with this, but
But what?
would you mind terribly if I gave you some pointers?
Shoot.
When you see him next, challenge him on the spot.
On the spot.
No matter who be near or what is tasked, you are in the right though. This is your father's wrongful death, the king that you seek revenge for.
Well, yeah.
Then let nothing hold you back. Now show me what you've got.
Well, right here, right now, I appreciate your assistance. Well, let's reschedule. How's next Tuesday?
Are you a man?
Yeah.
Then say it.
I am a man.
Louder.
I am a man.
This time with feeling.
I am a man.
Good. Now fight me.
What?
Draw thy fork, you rogue, you peasant slave.
Hey, only I can call myself that. You are amazing.
Thank you.
How about after I get rid of my uncle / stepdad and you complete your war or whatever? You and I catch a movie.
I like that. Vive la France!
On second thought, maybe I'll catch a movie, then get my revenge.
Thou hast got to be kidding me. If we singles have offended, think but this, and those mended. You have but slumber here, while these meetings did appear. And you learn just what to do when on a date set up for you. Gentles do not reprehend, could have a sweetie just run the bend. And as I am an honest pug, if we have fun and luck, now to state the critic's view, we'll try to make it up to you. Give me our hands if we be friends, your server shall restore amends.
Okay, everybody out here. Sit down.
You're always so mean to me.
You go down and talk to them. Debbie, you go down and talk to them.
So proud of you guys, so excited to be here. I love Virginia Drama. I love being part of it. I'm so excited to see so many of you guys coming. So cool. I couldn't always understand that you guys know that. When I was teaching you, talk loud, face the audience. So many of you, I see 3, 5, and 6. Those are my favorite scenes. I can understand everything that was going on. I could understand all the emotions that you were trying to project. That was so cool, so cool. So some of you in those other scenes, I just couldn't always understand because we're out here. You guys already know what you're all talking about because you're past for eternity. But we don't know that, and so we're the ones you have to convince, not you guys, because you already convinced each other. Also, when you're projecting and when you're talking and you're a character, this isn't all acting right here. This is all acting. So if you're projecting an emotion and you're a character, it can't just be with what you're saying, it has to be with your movements, explain what you're doing too. So some of you that are shyer, this is the best way to let go of who you are and be someone you're totally not and just let that with your voice, with your arms, with your feet. Don't be free to move. You stick someplace and then you're not going to move because you feel safe there. Being unsafe is moving around. I'm so happy. You know, you just have to project all of you, not just your voice. That's important. Be different, wonderful.
So, stage crew, great job.
Yes.
I know it takes a lot of work to get things on and off. If you make a mistake, try not to laugh back there, because I did hear a couple of little snickers, but other than that, you really do good. So I'm just gonna say a couple of things that stood out to me. I don't know your name, the guy in black.
David.
David, you did really well. You project pretty well. Keep turning. You're pretty animated. I don't know if that's just part of your personality or what, but you did really well. Like, you captivated me. You brought me into the scene. I appreciate it, especially at 7 o'clock in the morning.
And you were covering for someone, right?
Yeah.
Because you did amazing, even though you were reading it. Like, that was awesome.
I didn't even realize you were reading
It
it.
was.
So how about that? The other one, the 3 girls at the table and Hayden, great job. It was really cute and fun. You guys have a lot of, got animated. The only thing I would say is don't turn your back to each other so much. Project to us. Because you guys act well. You have an ability, but it was fun and it was a cute little scene. But every once in a while, you guys fade it just a little bit, or you turn too much to the group of you, and then you kind of block us out as the audience. But
Raise your hand if you've heard that before.
But as a general whole, it was really well. So just remember, that's just like the nitpick on that is just keep opening and projecting, okay? Harley, excellent job. You articulate really well. When you were over there with the guy, or when you were at the very end, don't ease up. Like, when you were talking as a guy, keep giving it. You just kind of faded just a little bit. So the one thing overall that I would say to everyone is don't fade as you're enunciating, because there's a lot of dialogue up here. Don't fade as you're talking. Because that would be the one thing that I said was the hardest here was to hear you guys. Other than that, your acting is great. Josie, you did amazing. You're funny, you made me laugh. Like, just, you guys are so talented. The one thing that I would say is just project a little bit more. Okay?
Vindicating.
Huh?
Vindicating, thank you.
Okay, that's word.
He's always right. And if that's rolling 1, he's always right. And number 2, forget. Remember rolling.
I love hearing you guys tell me what I told you to do over and over. I mean, I don't love it, I wish you would have fixed it, wish you wouldn't, but I love hearing that.
Josie.
I'm Joe.
Carpet's right. My boss is right?
Yeah.
You're right? No, I thought you guys did fabulous, and they pretty much said everything that I was gonna say as well. I think the only one critique that I was going to say that they didn't say is, you can hear the shoes when
you're walking, the clicking of the shoes sometimes can become louder than your voices. Or if you're walking on an obstacle, just be conscientious of the noise that's coming from that. But anyway, you guys, you did a really good job. You just had fun with it, and you could tell, and it was, I mean, we were laughing, and it was very enjoyable. You did a really, really good job. We're proud of you.
Can I throw out some other credit too? David filled in that scene, and Tiancon filled in as Othello.
Really?
The same kid.
Who? Good job. Who's the other?
Tiancon, man. Where's your hand, man?
Good job. Way to go. You didn't even know.
And also, Carly playing the boy, she found that out one day.
Wait. Okay.
I had a few other waitresses and stuff I had to fill in for other stuff. Did I miss anybody else? We had some chaos last week. What?
You didn't do the pups that either.
We've had so much drop out.
Really?
A lot of kids
Yeah.
stepped up. That's the point I want to make is that we've had a lot of kids that care step up and really make sure it happens, which is awesome.
It was really good, guys. Like, I'm glad I came. That's what you want. You want your audience to be happy that they're here. And it was entertaining. It was fun.
The big thing is you're happy you're here.
Yes.
Good job, guys.
Volume. Good job,
Okay,
guys.
get your crap out of the way for the next group. Hey, Daniel, you get in the bottom of my printer during like 6 months.
Yeah.
Depending on how hard it is, I just.
At the end, yeah, so the, one of the words overall, all of them. Even if there's one lead actor from this show and one lead actor from the other show. It's all. The best actor, best actress, best supporting actor, best supporting actress. Yeah, that's the way.
The pillars?
Yes.
Other girls, do you want either this way or this way? So that way you have enough space to come to this one. Us. How far you have to go to get where you cross. No, so don't move, don't move, keep your two on. Where you need to be on the floor. Great, stay to the fight. I'm just gonna go. You're not gonna go. This is right here. That's so. And then it's just. Oh, more. Yeah.
Thanks.
Because I'm gonna do it. You just have to come to it. This is so many.
All right, spread on the stage. Great. Scott.
Yes.
Stand on.
I am Poseidon.
Great. Emmy.
Forgot all of my lines.
And how is that, Mother? Great. Ben.
You all know who I am.
Great. Valley.
I expected you to do that.
Ready.
Come, old woman.
Misha.
Have you heard any news?
Emery.
We have suffered too.
Jolie.
Will they come for us?
Lauren.
What will happen to us?
Clara.
We will become slaves.
Catherine.
Look, mother, look what I have.
Maddie.
Who will claim me?
Nicole.
But what about us?
All right, in your class.
I am Poseidon, and this was Troy, my city. With my hands, I laid the stones and built the walls of that great city. Its people were my people, and I loved every person and stone in it. And now, Athena's vengeance on Paris has become a vengeance on my city. By a wicked treachery, it has been destroyed. Troy lies sacked and gutted. Its sacred groves destroyed. Its temples red with blood. All of the Trojans are gone. All but these women. They are the last, reserved for the chiefs of Greece to do with as they wish. Spoils of war, to be slaves and concubines. Helen, who caused it all, is among them. A special prisoner, waiting for a special end. But worst of all to see is Hecuba, the queen of Troy. Her son Paris, who stole Helen away, is dead. Hector, the noblest son in all of Troy, is dead. Priam, her husband, the king, lies murdered on the temple steps. And the future holds even more for her. Unknown to her, her daughter Polyxena has been butchered like an animal, a sacrifice at the tomb of Achilles. And her other child, Cassandra, assigned now to Agamemnon, has gone mad. And I can do nothing to prevent it. Only a witness who has no heart could watch and be unmoved.
Come, old woman, enough of crying. Troy is dead, your tears will not bring her back. The tide of fortune has run out, and we must go along with it. You cannot stand against its course. It would be brave to stand, to lift my head and say, I will not weep. I should be a queen, show my strength and my nobility, say all of these pitiful people. My sons are gone, my town, my kingdom, and yet they should learn from me. Women of all you widows, we have suffered too. Look down at the bears now. Tell me nothing. I at random when she had what? This table. They teach the brats of those who prosper where all my children are gone. I, who was queen of Troy,
Weaving someone else's loom, washing someone else's, working someone else, cleaning someone else's home.
At least we will know. What happened?
What's happening?
Where are they taking us?
The bring message is from the commanders.
What is it?
What's
What's
the news? What's gonna happen?
Lots have been drawn.
Who will claim us? What about we?
Sure, and all of you will go to different places.
Where are we going?
Answer all these questions that take everyone,
Angela.
especially Cassandra. Agamemnon himself.
To get to his wife?
Himself. He is infatuated with her. Why is beyond me, even despite his wife at home. He is said to have sworn to marry her. It's a very dangerous thing.
And what about Polyxena? Where has she been sent? You took her from me last night. What has been done with her?
To serve Achilles.
Achilles is dead.
She will remain at his tomb.
Is this some strange Greek custom? Leaving girls to guard their warriors' tombs?
She's at peace. More than any of you will be again. Leave it at that.
Very well. And what about Andromache? Hector's widow.
Achilles' son will take her.
And then finally, what about me? An old woman who can barely walk anymore. Who wants me?
You will serve in the house of Odysseus.
Odysseus! No! That liar, that thief, that chief and mocker! I should spit on a dog like that! To be slave is bad enough, but to be slave to such a monster! Come, women, weep for me. How I did the works, but what about us? Who will take us now? Who will take us?
I have no time for these questions. I've wasted enough time already. I have come to take Cassandra. Now where is she?
No, not Cassandra, not now.
I must take her. You cannot stop it.
What is that? Where'd that fire come from? Oh Lord, she's set herself on fire. If I let anything happen to her, they'll have my head. Out of my way!
Things have driven her mad, but she will not kill herself. Look, mother, look what I have. You weep and wail for our dead city and my murdered father, but we should be celebrating. No one else would help me celebrate, so I had to bring the torch myself. Someone has to light the way for my wedding night. Where are the musicians? Come, you women, dance. Come, celebrate with me. Where's the wine, the feast? Isn't this a happy day? Come, child, give me the torch. You'll hurt yourself. But I need it to light my way, Mother. You should not carry it yourself, you know that. You'll hurt yourself. Let us do good. Oh, my child. Oh, I used to look forward to your wedding day. It must have been such a beautiful day. Now it's come to this. Poor child. Don't be sad, Mother. I know a secret. I've had a vision. I will be the greatest weapon in this war, Mother, a far more fatal threat than Helen ever was. For I shall be the death of Agamemnon and the ruin of his whole house. Murder after murder after murder will be our turn revenge. Don't be sad. This marriage of mine will destroy our worst enemy better than soldiers ever could do. I know.
If I live forever, I'll never understand officers. Out of all the women in the world, this mighty general, commander of the great armies of Greece, picks a nutcase like this to fall in love with. If it were me, I wouldn't take you if they even paid me. But be that as it may, sane or not, you are coming with me. Now let's go.
Get off! I don't need help from you. I'm death looking for a husband and need no help to find it. Show me the ship and I will come. What are we waiting for? The wind may rise at any moment and we'll miss it. Hurry! No more tears for me, Mother. This man who embraces me will be destroyed. The gods have promised. Farewell.
Leave me alone. I need no comfort. This too can be borne if we must bear it.
The gods are traitors. We trusted them, they deserted us. They'll do it again. We must accept that they give to us and live the best we can.
And how is that, Mother?
Who is it? It's Andromache.
Hector's wife? Hector's widow. We are all widows. And who is to blame for that?
The gods.
No, Mother. You. Despite the prophecies, you let Paris live. You protected him. Your darling. And a pampered little brat that he was, he stole a candy that wasn't him and came running home to Mommy for protection.
I protected him well, didn't I? Paris is dead.
And so is Hector, who's with 100 Parises. And so is Troy.
A mother loves all her children.
Now one is all I'll ever have.
And one is all I have left. Cassandra? Cassandra has gone mad and they've taken her. Only Polyxena is left.
Polyxena is dead.
No, that can't be. They told me.
I saw her body. Covered it with my own cloak.
No.
They laid her on Achilles' tomb. Held her like a sheep for slaughter, cut her throat, and left her there. Like a sacrifice. As if he were some god.
That's what he meant?
He couldn't tell me to my face, and I was too stupid to understand.
Oh, my poor child. To have died so miserably.
And what about me? I was the pushy wife of your other son. You never wanted me. And now, I'm all you have left. Don't I write a tear? A word?
At least you are alive.
It would be easier to be dead.
No, don't say that. As long as you're alive, we have hope.
No! Once we are dead, it is the same as if we were never born. The dead feel nothing. The evil in this world cannot hurt them. Not even Polyxena can feel what will happen to us, to me. forgotten everything that ever happened to her. The Greeks will give me a new husband. If I accept him, I must forget Hector. If I remember Hector, every day will be in agony. You must forget Hector. How can you say that? You were his mother. And whatever you may think, I loved him as much as any of my children. But tears will not bring him back any more than they can rebuild the walls of Troy. You still have a future. For you have hope for you and all of us. Your son still lives, and he's too small not to frighten anyone. But you'll take him to a new home, and if you make the new husband happy, he'll forget your son, and he'll grow up, and then perhaps he'll build a new Troy. At the very least, avenge us all. As long as you live, as long as he lives, there is hope. In death, there is no hope for anyone.
Drumcake, do not hate me for this. I am only a messenger. The council made a decision. I had nothing to do with it. I just got stuck with the dirty work, that's all.
What do you mean?
I have been ordered.
Yes.
The council decided.
To do what?
I can't find the words. Your son.
My son?
Look at me like that, Drumcake. I must take your son.
My son? Take him away from me? Why? To whom?
To no one.
Then why must we be separated? If no one wants him, then we can stay together.
I cannot say it any other way here, Drumcake. No one wants him alive. They are afraid that he might one day grow up and start looking for revenge. I'm ordered to kill him.
No!
Please, don't make this harder than it needs to be. Don't make us kill him here in front of your very eyes.
My poor child. Do you even understand what they mean to do to you? I bore you, raised you, loved you, all to come to this. Come, say goodbye. There's nothing else to say. Take him! He's yours! Kill him! That's what you know, isn't it? Cut his throat, hang him up, stab him, burn him, throw him off a cliff, crush his brains out! You have only one way to give the blood, and you have 1,000 to take away!
Young child, we have a long journey ahead. On the battlefield, I'm a good soldier. But this is not soldiering. This is not fit work for a soldier.
This is the last. There's nothing else to do but wait for the end of everything. He was our last small hope, the last Trojan child.
We will have others.
But not Trojans.
One by one they fell.
The fathers, the sons, leaving no one behind but us. The mothers, the daughters. Nothing will be left of us. Without children, Troy can never return.
The gods loved Troy once.
But that was long ago.
At last! It's taken 10 long years, but now I can get my revenge on Helen. It was a long time coming, but we showed that, didn't we? Showed that thieving little Paris that can't come into a man's house and steal his wife and get away with it. No, sir. And it was worth it, too. Worth the 10 long years it took to wipe him out, and his family, and his whole city. No one will mess with us Greeks again, not for a long time. And now I get my revenge on Helen. And I will make her pay. Oh, will I make her pay.
Oh, Zeus, you have deserted us and ignored our prayers, but hear this one. I beg of you, let us see her punished. Let us see her die.
What a strange prayer.
Kill your wife, Menelaus, and I will bless your name.
Oh, there's no doubt of that. She will surely die. I haven't selected the best method yet, but she will die. You there. Go get Helen and bring her here, now.
Don't stay here, Menelaus. Give the command to men leave.
I've been waiting too long for this moment, old woman. I will not give someone else the right I hold.
Then promise not to listen to her. She is a witch. She cast her spell on you many years ago, and then she trapped my son and would not let him go, although the bodies piled high around them. If you give her the chance, she'll bewitch you again.
Oh, don't you worry. I'm ready for her now.
I expected you to do that.
You should have expected a great deal more.
I know that you hate me, but you don't have to beat me. You're not a cruel man, I know.
Don't listen to her.
Will I be killed?
What else could you expect?
But it wasn't my fault, I swear it.
Who else's fault could it have been?
The gods are to blame, not me.
You were my wife. You left me for your lover.
I had no choice. Paris stole me, I didn't steal him.
I will not listen.
You have to listen. Please. It's me, Helen. You loved me once. I loved you. Paris stole me and the gods helped him. How could I resist? Even here, many a night, I tried to sneak away, to run to you outside the walls. But they wouldn't let me. They always caught me and brought me back. But I tried, I swear it.
Is this true?
Don't listen to her. I warned you, she's lying.
Forgive me. You mustn't kill me. You can't kill me. Look at me. I am Helen.
It would be a waste to kill her here. If we took her home, we could let all the widows there watch. That would be better than doing it here.
Don't you see? She's already starting. If you put her on your ship, she'll be alone with you. Before you're home, you'll give in.
This is my affair, not yours. I don't need the advice of slaves. Take her to the ship. I am Menelaus. She fooled me once. She will not do so again.
Not even this. Could you not give us something? Not even smallest revenge has left us.
We are digging a grave for him. It's not much after what we have done, but at least he won't be in carrier. I brought him here for you to say your final farewell as best you can. Be brief. There's not much time for him to sail.
Poor child. No one left to mourn you but an old woman whom you should have lived to mourn instead. Poor little head. Blood now where a mother's kisses ought to be. Poor little hands who should have held a spear in honor, now crushed and broken. You should have lived to be a noble man, brought gifts to my grave. And now I must bury you All my hopeful days and anxious nights, they have ended in this. Come, women, bring whatever robes you have to cover his body with. Fate has forbidden the proper gifts, but we will make do with what we can. Farewell, dear child. Farewell. Killed by the curse of heaven. Farewell. I once believed in happiness.
God's not left us.
Now I believe in nothing.
It's time to go.
No, please,
I don't want
We'll
to
marry
go,
the
please.
child. You must go. There wasn't much of Troy left, but we set fire to that again. There will be nothing left but ashes. I'm sorry for what the war has done to you, what it has done to all of us, but it can't be helped.
Women, look. Witness the last of our home. Troy burns like a signal fire, marking our course to the end. The towers, the houses, the gardens and sacred groves are going now too. Nothing will be left. Nothing will live after us. Why? Why us? No more prayers. Listen, sons. Listen, all you children of Troy. Hear me, husband. Listen, souls of the dead. This is what you lived for. This is what you died for. This is what you left us. This is what you worshipped and prayed for. This is what they have done to us. Slaves to die and be forgotten. You did not have to live to see this. But it is done. You might just as well have never lived at all. It made no difference. Wherever I look, I can see nothing. You are gone, our past is gone, our children, our future, even our dream of revenge is all taken from us. The gods hide from us and laugh at us, and we are nothing. The earth is nothing. All has vanished, and Troy is nothing. Did you hear? The last tower has fallen. Troy is no more. Come, women, we cannot stay here. There's only one path left us, down to the Greek ships. Let us walk it together for the last time, then forward into slavery. Farewell, Troy, the city we lived in, the city we loved. Home. Goodbye. Thank you.
Come sit down, Frank. Yes.
On the chairs? Okay. Small little area.
Small area, just like a bunch together.
Pair one.
You know, my favorite part was when all we lived in Troy. We were there, it was all that, they were bringing their ribbons and putting around them. That felt so very tender to me. That was so cool. You did that so well, and you didn't spend, we know we're not having a big deal. That was really cool. And it's so interesting to me that you had some very strong leads. They could have overshadowed all of you, but they didn't. You guys were all so in character. It was so good. Love you. And I, where's that other girl? You. So good. And you too. Oh my gosh. And are you the only boy and then all these others showed up? Amazing. Amazing. I'm not really sure who was the lead.
Oh,
Okay, you're Poseidon.
It's either Poseidon, yeah. Menelaus.
Yeah.
He's
You're,
yeah.
so,
Tell me, wait, who's who?
So I was Poseidon and Menelaus,
Okay.
and he was the Talpibus and Greek soldier.
okay.
Yeah.
So good. I get caught up in characters almost more than I get caught up in the story. Somebody's gonna like to watch to see how the characters are. So I truly, okay, I hate to admit this, but I didn't understand why they killed the baby. So why did they kill the
They were
baby?
worried that he was gonna look for revenge.
Oh,
For his death.
yeah. Isn't that what they're always doing, killing the babies? And so they didn't have to worry about getting taken over.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I just was so caught up in your characters. That was amazing. Wonderful job, director. They really.
Yeah, they were real hard.
Yeah, you can tell. You can always tell when you work hard. That was really good. And what I thought was amazing was the projection was wonderful. And I could understand you, even when you got soft. There's a couple times I got almost a little too soft, but you would slow down your speaking so I could understand you. Because sitting way back there, when I go to play, I sit up close so I can hear. So being way back there, I was a little nervous. But that's really good job. Loved it.
Okay. Well, one of the things, overall, I thought it was amazing. I love the movement. You had the blocking was really good. And we don't have a whole lot of props, but you guys created movement on the stage and we're in sync with each other. It looked really clean, but organized. I mean, it just carried the flow really well. I really thought you're small, like little tiny package, but you had a lot of expression and personality that I saw on the stage. I was really impressed. I you just kind of came out there and was just like, just brought it. So that's one of the things that I think is interesting with this play, because your individual personalities, like you're another one that brought out the energy. You know, there's a lot of talking, there's a lot of movement too. I would say use more. One of my techniques would be use more gestures. A lot of times you guys are speaking and you enunciated well, you projected well. A couple of times, I'd say don't turn away from us with your voice. You have a tendency to turn like this, and you use your words when you're away from us. And so the words kind of go like, I hear you, and then you turn to the other side, and it makes your voice fluctuate like this. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it just kind of messes up with the overall.
So just project it out to us. We want to be a part of you. So don't be afraid to project this, okay? Bring us into you, because you act really well, and you do well with your gestures. Just project that out to us, because otherwise it kind of fades just a little bit. Okay, that would be one. But overall, like your projection is really well. Me, excellent job. You did really, really good. It's a lot of words and a lot of text and stuff. You're one I would say to just for state and stuff, bump up your gestures, so that we can keep it with you a little bit more. Let's see. Other than that, I would just jump in your room.
Oh, I just thought it was great. You guys did a fabulous job. It was really good.
Yeah.
I think the biggest critique that I would say is because you have so much emotions that you bring it through it, and it very touching, very well done, very well executed. In your emotion, when you become gentle, don't bring volume down with it, because then we start losing that part of it. So use your pitch more and talk slower. You can be tender in a moment, even crying in a moment, and still keep it loud for the audience to hear. I think that was the only thing that I could really tell that you could, apply. So you guys did a good job. It was really well done.
Really, really well.
Really well
You
done.
could be grouchier.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, when you were stomping across the stage because you thought she'd lit herself on fire, whatever it was, it seemed like almost she didn't even matter.
Just,
As you're going across, just a little more mad at your
First daughter. Bring your walking downstage a little bit more, so that we can catch exactly what's going on and being said. Just bring it down just a little bit.
It's just really good though. The choreography was great. It was really, really good. And you guys look great. Your costumes look great. Just y'all did really good.
We worked well together. Well together.
I'm like, that's my code. But good job, guys.
Yes, good job. Well done.
Oh, I
Well done.
really needed to ask who's who, because I was like, who's your leads? That one? Because we only have a piece of paper that just says like.
Oh,
gives
that
us,
would
like,
be 4 people.
And then Megan, lead.
So tell me your character name.
And you have to speak up because your mask muffled us a little bit.
Alacebus.
Stevens.
And you're a lead too?
She would
And then
be
who's
under
this-
the supporting.
Under supporting, yeah.
Supporting, and then he would also be the other.
Was there 2 supporters?
Yeah, female and male.
Oh, okay. And then all the rest. Great job, guys.
Well done. You guys
Yeah.
did good job.
Thanks for
My graduation starts today.
Where did you put like the baby?
Go out just so you can pull that up.
I'll get it, just give me a minute.
Filmmaking kids, you're gonna have to get out. Class will be over between this show, so you need to leave now. Quickly and quietly, please. Not you guys are doing great on stage.
What school are you guys from? Enterprise. We are Enterprise High School, performing a one-act play called Order Up by Cameron Clinsdale. Hello, welcome to Order Up. Can I take your order? Well, I've never been here before. You all have lots of menu items. Yep, it's all here. Yep, Order Up is the one-stop fast food restaurant. You can get just about anything. No need to decide what kind of food you want before you pick a restaurant. Our slogan is, it's all here. I see that. There are hamburgers, pizza, chicken, Chinese, subs, hot dogs, barbecue, fish, switch kebabs, wraps, club sandwiches, and crepes. You even have crepes? That's right, it's all here. That's a Scottish menu I've never seen. That's because it's all here. What about grilled cheese? Oh wait, I see it. You have 10 different types of grilled cheese. That's right, it's all here. Can I take your order? There must be something y'all don't have. Let's see, what about elbow skippers? Elbow skippers? What's that? I know there's something y'all don't have. Elbow skippers are special food from Denmark. There are pancake round ball things. I was just kidding. Remember 47. Would you like that in the field? What? Oh, I It's all here.
So, one order of bagel speakers? No, I'm afraid you're spreading yourself too thin. How so? You have too many items on the menu. Most places do one type of food so they can focus on making that type of food as good as possible. You know, that jack of all trades, master of non-concepts. I mean, you can't make good of everything. How can you know until you try it? Can I take your order? Let me ask your opinion. In general, how is food here? It's not very good, but there's a lot of choices. Can I take your order? A trade-off. I'm not sure which I prefer. One choice of really good food, in which case I have to go somewhere else if I don't want that food, or a bunch of really not so good food. In which case, you can stay here. Oh, I think you'll have turkey fried steaks. It's all here. I love turkey fried steaks. I know you said the goods aren't very good, but on that not very good scale, how are the turkey fried steaks? They're terrible, but they're really big. They come two to an order. So you can eat some right now, and you can save some for tonight, and tomorrow, and the next day. Another toss-up. I'll just add a few to my dog, too. My dog will eat it. Would you like trying to do that? Funny you should mention. I realized I'll have 17 different flavors of fries. Aren't fries all just potato flavored?
It's all the spices. There's salt and pepper, cilantro, cinnamon sugars, sugar nutmeg and parmesan, chocolate shake.
Okay, I get it. Y'all need to change your menu. From about 95% of it, try less and more concept.
You haven't even tried it with your already suggested changes.
Okay, you make a good point. What's a scoreboard in a bag?
It's a small bite of everything on the menu.
To go. I could sample everything without having to make a decision. That's a really great idea. Or you can give me a whole bunch of really bad ideas. Let's see. One really good idea or 100 of really bad ideas. Another toss-up. That will be $6.98. Scoreboard in a bag is it? And did I mention I love what all food you say?
It's all here. Your order is number 4, and we'll call it when it's ready. I'm gonna watch the dishes.
Hello, welcome to order. Can I take your order? Yes, I want a large pepper, please. All right, one of my short peppers. You should cut. You straw. You please from right over there.
No straws. Are you crazy?
You don't like straws?
Let me tell you something. I love straws. You have any idea how dangerous they are?
I guess you can accidentally put yourself in the eye.
You have nothing. Look, let's say you're out to dinner with your best buddy to celebrate your birthday, and you order a searing hot cup, or a boiling tea, or even a lava temperature hot chocolate. And the waiter gives you a straw, just like the one you tried to gives me.
They're individually wrapped.
And instead of taking a big sip, you take a huge gulp. If the straw doesn't melt first, the sizzling liquid would flow freely into your throat.
That's not good.
And now I'll tell you why. The scalding liquid would scorch your throat, causing your windpipe to close off. You try to send in a breath, but you can't. You stand up and grasp at your neck. The nearby server thinks you're choking on a piece of steak. They rush over to help you and might lick your guts out. You try to take in a breath, but you can't. They keep pushing it out. You can't inhale, you can't exhale. There's only one thing left to do. The resulting death falls into that straw.
Thank you. Perhaps you saved my life today. Would you like ice with that ice pepper?
Oh, I see. Because I'm having a cold drink, you think the straw is harmless. Well, let me tell you something. Once I saw a kid take 2 straws and put them together, and he added a 3rd.
I've done that before. You can make a 3-foot straw.
Exactly! And do you know what that kid did next? He stuffed the end of his 3-foot straw into his unsuspecting friend's drink on the other side of the table and sipped it all down!
Cool. I think Shaggy and Scooby did that once.
Soda pop theft is no laughing matter.
Did you know that if you take 500 million straws and connect them together, it can make a straw so long you can wrap around the world twice? How do you know that? I wrote my fourth grade test on to wrap around the earth twice. I think I can speak Russian side from here. Exactly. And that's why I do not use straws. Isn't that just a straw man argument? Get it? A straw man argument? Let me tell you. Because I love straws so much, I carry around a stainless steel straw. Stainless steel, huh? Guess you can't connect those together. I also carry around a bamboo straw, and the straw makes a shin bone with squids. I use them for what food I live. I don't think squids have its own healthy one, but I'm also making a straw that you blow into instead of suck. You can already do that with one of these. Never! Besides, making bubbles in your drink, why would you want to do that? Look, have you ever worked at a fast food restaurant? Let's say we're in a fast food restaurant. A kid ate 3 egg rolls and suddenly choked. You rushed over to help them. But there's one problem. You haven't cooked up sound. Now they're lying on the floor, not breathing. So, you get ready to administer CPR, you put their head in position, but there's one problem. Have you ever seen a teenage mouse? After it's about to ankles, there's no way you're going to put your mouth on that. So you pull out yours since it's easy to use blow straw. Here's my pen. Stick one end in the egg roll victim's mouth and the other you blow to, grabbing them and becoming the girl's restaurant. You should know all about straws. I think I understand now. Look up my straw. That's better. I don't want anyone to think I'm crazy. This place is getting too rough for me.
Hey, did you hear this new company policy?
Hi, can I get
Welcome to Order Up. It's all here. How can I help you?
yeah, I was just ordering one here.
Sorry, it's company policy. If we don't walk page picture, we get in trouble.
Well, I guess that's not bad.
What can I get for you?
I need 2 chicken big whoppers.
2 chicken big poppers!
Alright. I also need 3 big whoopers with no pickles.
3 big whoopers! Hold the cumbers!
Excuse me, is that absolutely necessary?
Yes, I'm afraid it is. It's for the cooks. See, they've already started making your food and haven't even finished ordering it.
Well, I guess that's not good enough. I also need 4 orders of onion rings.
4 rings, lots of tears!
That's really disturbing.
Other places use your microphone. We did this way because it
Reason exciting officers were about to person.
at least that's how the company policy reads.
Citing is not right.
What else can I do for you?
Adultery alcohol with extra ice and regular alcohol with that.
This guy's also gonna have juice people, heavy on the grain and a single no grain.
This guy? That's so derogatory.
It wasn't meant that way.
Look, can you split the excitement away into last time? It's a little uncomfortable.
Why?
I don't want everyone in the restaurant to know what I'm doing. Or the people across the street from that night.
Of course, I'm very sorry. Is there anything else we can make for you?
7 minute beef sliders, no less than 3.
This guy's also going to have 7-minute beef sliders. Hold the yellow on 3.
Why would you say that? You're not gonna believe this?
It's just an edited commentary on how much food you're ordering. Company policy, you know. Anything for dessert?
As a matter of fact, yes. A chocolate shake, a vanilla shake, 2 cinnamon twists, raspberry cheesecake, and hold the commentary.
A chocolate shake, a vanilla shake, 2 cinnamon twists, and a raspberry cheesecake. Talk about gluttonous pig. Oink, oink. I'm terribly sorry. I shouldn't have insinuated anything. Will that be for dine-in or carry-out?
Dine-in.
Very good. You're number 6. We'll just take your order back to the cooks.
What do you mean? Just give it to them.
Oh, we can't hear us way back there.
New company policy, no more screaming.
Oh, that makes more sense. Besides, my throat is getting sore.
Hello, open door.
Can I get the key to the restroom?
The key to the restroom, what for?
Isn't it obvious?
Maybe some.
All right, fine. Someone's chasing me, and I need a place to hide.
Oh, I don't believe you.
Why not?
I know that dance. That's the potty dance.
No, it isn't. I'm just fidgety, and I have slave syndrome. Someone really is chasing me.
Alright, it's chasing you.
My parents.
So you need the key to the restroom to hide from your parents. And you have restless leg syndrome, which just happens to look exactly like you doing the potty dance.
Yes.
Okay, why are your parents chasing you?
Does it really matter? Can you just give me the key?
I'm afraid we're gonna need some answers before we can give you anything.
All right, fine. So you know when you're a little kid, your parents are always saying, "Do you need to go potty?" And make sure you go potty. And you're gonna be in the car for 6 hours. Why don't you go potty?
Sure, it's probably quite gonna take time to get stressed.
Well, I'm sick of it.
You're not a little kid.
Exactly, but they're always treating me like one, and it happened again this morning.
Oh, bye. What happened?
We were packing the car to go to Grand Gams like we do every summer. We were just about to get in the car, and my mom says, "Out of the blue, do you need to go potty?" And I said no. And my dad said, "We're gonna be in the car for 6 million hours. You better go." I think I just randomly need to go.
Were you dancing like that?
Irrelevant. So I get in the back seat. Then we stop across the street for road trip treats. And then they say that just because we're stopped, I should go potty. Why would they say I should go potty just because we're stopped?
Were you doing the dancing version of the...
That's beside the point. You would think I'm old enough to know when my own potty time is.
You would think.
Yeah, so I jumped out and ran in here.
So you get the key to the restroom to hide from your parents, and you have restless leg syndrome, which just happens to look exactly like you're doing the potty dance.
Yep, exactly. All right, fine. I don't have restless leg syndrome. I admit it. I'm doing the potty dance.
I knew that was the potty dance. I can spot the potty dance miles away.
Please don't tell my parents. Oh crap, they're going this way. That's my mom. Can you please just give me the key?
Wait, are you going to use the restroom for its intended purpose?
No! I'm going to hide in it.
So you're doing the potty dance. Your parents call you out on it. And so you need to keep the restroom and hide in the very location you could alleviate the dancing. But you refuse just out of spite.
Now you're getting it. Can you please give me the key? She's coming this way.
Our restrooms don't have keys. They're unlocked.
Now I need to hide.
Hey, I know that dance. Welcome to order. It's all here. Can I take your order?
Yes. One burrito with green sauce, please.
Sure. 1 burrito, minus check, plus free.
What?
1 burrito, minus check, plus free.
What do you mean mine is red?
Well, do you want the red sauce?
No, I want green.
So, minus red, plus free.
I understand the plus free, but why do you have to minus the red?
Because you don't want red.
I don't want guacamole either, but you didn't say minus guac.
If I say minus red, then take the red sauce off.
So you make the burrito and you put red sauce on it, and then you take it off. Right.
Huh?
You have to scrape the red sauce off and put green on.
What? Exactly. When do we do that?
You said minus red. In order to minus something, it's or you present, or you wouldn't be able to minus it. So does that mean the red sauce goes on the burrito and then you take it off and minus it?
No. Just means don't put the red sauce on.
So minus red tells the burrito when you're not putting the red sauce on it. Right. Does the burrito come with onions?
No.
Well then why would you tell the burrito make them not put any onions on it by saying minus onions?
It doesn't say that on the register.
Does the burrito come with a Snickers bar?
No.
Do you see where I'm going with this?
Anything to drink?
Listen. If I were to order a burrito with the red sauce, which
Did you say minus 3 plus red?
No, I'd say one burrito.
Why didn't you say minus 3 plus red?
Because it looks it on the screen.
Why did you read to the minus 3?
Because the green isn't already on there. In order to minus something, it must already be present. Or you can minus it. What do you think? The burrito comes pre-made with the green sauce already on. Mind if I scoop it off?
I can't figure out my way around this. Minus red plus green, but never minus green plus red. I think I'll have to.
Nope, you are the only one. You would have minus red, minus green. That's not your problem.
You can't exist in stride.
How about plus red plus green?
Green and red sauce mixed together? What would that be?
Well, it's sort of an olive color, but it tastes like pickle juice.
Could I get plus green plus red minus the olive and pickle?
There's no but. So, will that clear your order?
Listen, I'm a curious person. I need to know things. And I just can't get past why you say minus green, but not minus red.
You're starting to bother me.
That's what I was going to say. Fine. Just give me the burrito, minus red plus green.
Oh, I am so sorry. We're all out of green sauce.
And it looks like we're on the path.
Not necessarily. We will now take your order, mind you, plus the exit. Have a nice day.
Can you believe after all that, she still wants a burrito?
Ouch! 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 Oh gosh! Why do you always have to pull me around by my ear?
Because if I didn't, you still be making me stop playing video games on that silly common ears.
Hello, welcome to order. It's all here. Can I keep your order?
Do you have an application?
I don't need an application to keep your order. Tell me what you want. I'll get it.
An application to the party.
Oh, a job application. Sure. Have you ever worked with Fast Food before?
Not for me, for my reasons.
Lazy, huh? I wouldn't put that on the application.
You are hired, aren't you?
Yes, you're actually looking for a cook to start immediately.
You hear that? I'm looking for a cook.
Oh joy!
Does he have any experience being a cook?
Oh sure. He knows what the person should be chompers in the country. And he can work out the right on the plate. He never gets any on his people. There is one small problem. No, yes, we know.
Well, he doesn't have to eat anything he's allergic to.
Do you guys have anything with shellfish, do you? Because shellfish always makes its leftover break down in a rash and chunky.
Leftover, huh? That's weird. You do have a few shellfish, huh? Well, like I said, he doesn't have to eat anything.
Oh, he doesn't even eat them. He doesn't even need to touch them. He just has to hear the name of the shellfish written all over. Watch this. Hey, you oyster!
Ugh! Would you stop it?
See what I mean?
That's not bad. I guess we could wash our language.
You guys don't make anything with dairy, do you? Because just hearing the name of something in that name would also causes a leftover break down in a rash. And it causes a bunch of rubber comments here. You know, like a cartoon character gets comments. Check this out.
Oh, you don't have to.
Hey, you bitch!
Ugh! Sit down, sit down, sit down! Mother, would you cut it out?
See what I mean?
Maybe you should get a job where they don't mention your shellfish.
Don't forget seasoning. You guys don't make anything with seasoning, do you?
What kind of thing?
Because seasoning really doesn't go wrong here. Check this out. Hey, you, salt and pepper.
Ugh! Sit down, sit down, sit down! Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Hi-ya!
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ta-da!
Mother, would you cut it out?
Have you been to a psychiatrist?
Allergies. I think you could get real well here. Only one problem. You guys don't make anything with.
Don't say it. Don't you dare say it.
Not in general, just specifically
If you say it, I'll tell your allergy.
So I have allergies too.
just one. But this isn't about me. They need to know so that they can avoid any unpleasantness later working.
Listen, if you actually come out with a lot of them, we have to tell the cooks, repeat orders to customers. You know, if he's allergic to hearing names of those certain foods, maybe this isn't going to.
Hamburgers.
Hot dogs.
Sit down, sit down, sit down. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ta-da!
We'll wait.
You hear that? Thanks for looking up. This place is too weird.
Hello, welcome to Rhoda. It's all here. Can I take your order?
Yes. Can I get a feeling?
A what?
A feeling?
Sorry, come again.
A feeling.
Feel it? Is that what you're saying? Feel it?
Yes. One feeling, please.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
But it's right there on your menu. A fillet of fish.
Oh, fillet of fish?
Yeah, a fillet.
Fillet, it's a French word.
I thought it was fillet.
Well, I suppose if you don't speak French. Anything else?
3 tacos.
No, one more time.
3 tacos.
Tacos? Tacos. Do you mean tacos?
No, tacos. It's right there. Tacos.
That's tacos. That's talk, like TikTok, or you talk funny.
It looks like tacos.
It is. One fillet of fish and 3 tacos. Will that be all?
One more thing. A real milk dill.
What?
A real milk dill.
Let's take this one word at a time.
Real.
Grill. As in, like, Bill?
What's a bill? Like Ally McBill?
That's McBeal. No, like, Bill, as if you were to pay for your beer, you give me a $10 bill.
Oh, bill. You mean a $10 bill?
Okay, I think I got this. You know the nursery rhyme where the 2 kids go to get some water in the well? Can you say the first line for me?
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
Okay, that's it. So you say Jill and Jill. Just out of curiosity. What do you call this one?
That's your hill.
Okay. So you say a long E for a short I and vice versa. Now that I know the rules, can you say your order one more time?
A real milk dill.
Aha! A real deal.
Finally, but you're saying it weird. I feel like this is taking forever.
I feel like we just struck the bill and you got it correct still. Would you like to try the bill?
No bill for me, please. But finally, you're talking good. It was hard to understand you before.
Once I learned how to pronounce things right, it was real easy.
Well, it's about 10.
About 10?
Yeah, I said it's about 10.
Tim, you mean my brother Tim? He works here tomorrow.
No, not your brother Time. I mean, you took a long Tim.
Oh, yeah, sometimes I take a real long tip. At least it's just our pronunciation that is thing. Imagine if our words had completely different meanings.
That would be awful. Now, can you please just give me my hat?
Hat? You want a hat? What's the word?
I don't want your food. I want all the hat I just ordered.
Oh, okay. We'll call it you one today. Your number, I will know.
Obviously.
And I'll remain visible to all customers.
Now keep making this count.
Finally, they're making sense. Where is everybody?
Just kidding. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were something else.
You scared me there for a moment. Well, anyways, I would like. What did you think that was?
Number I a little bit.
You called? Where's my hat?
Oh, sorry. It's not ready yet. I set it off.
Welcome to order. How may I help you?
Can I get a Big Daddy burger with fries and a medium drink?
From here to go.
Let's go.
All right, that is 502. All right, your change is 498.
What are you doing? Can't you see that I'm looking in my pocket for 2 cents?
Oh, you don't need 2 cents.
The 10 was enough to cover your total.
I don't want to carry around 98 cents in my pocket. I've been trying to get rid of these 2 pennies all day. Why would I want to carry around $1 worth of change and a bunch of ones when you can just give me a 5?
I don't get it.
Okay, look. The total was $5.02. If I give you $10.02, then you can just give me back the 5.
Oh, so then you don't have to bring around a bunch of dollars and coins. Well, we can still do that.
Great, here's my 2 cents.
Oh, I shut the till already.
And open.
Well, it only opens for purchase.
But I just bought something.
Well, it doesn't. It already opened for that purchase.
There's gotta be another way.
It only opens for non-purchase if the manager is here, and the manager just left.
So you're saying that in order to not carry around 98 cents in my pocket, I have to buy something else?
The apple turnover is only 98 cents.
I don't believe this. All right, fine. 1 apple turnover.
From here to go.
To go.
All right. That is 104.
I thought you said 98 cents.
I forgot about tax.
That messes up everything you're trying to do.
I'm sorry. Well, I guess we can still do the order.
Can you cancel the transaction without a manager?
Yes.
Okay.
No manager required. Oh, you still wanted to do your thing. I already shut the till, I'm sorry.
Then let's try this again. 1 apple turnover, please.
From here to go.
To go.
All right.
Okay, good. Now do not shut the door. Okay. Good. Here's my 2 cents. Good. Now grab a $5 bill. Perfect. Hand me the $5 bill. Fantastic! You may now cancel the apple turnover.
We did it!
Hey, how are those apple turnovers anyway?
Oh, they're so good. They're like the old McDonald's ones before they canceled them.
You know what? I think I'll try one. 1 apple turnover, please.
Anything else?
Nothing.
For here to go.
You know what? For here.
All right. That'll be 104. Your change is $3.96. Oh, dang. The drawer won't shut now.
I've got a hammer in the car. Hello, welcome to Order Up. Can I take your order? Would you like to order something? Just order when you're ready. Can I help you? What can we make for you? No problem. So, what can we?
My boyfriend just
fire you have there. Thank you. Perhaps you just need time, you know? You know what they say, time heals all wounds.
Time! Please, you're holding time!
Listen, you're a busy person, and I don't want to waste any more of your continuum of experience in which events pass through the future, through the present, and to the past. So I propose that. Was that your dream? To be proposed to in a fast food restaurant?
You know, a romantic order of proposal. We could have gotten married next to the fun doctor.
We don't really do weddings. Maybe you should try Taco Bell.
Bell! I said wedding
No, not as in wedding bells, as in Taco Bell. Or you can try any other place besides here.
Sorry, I didn't order now, really. I'll be one marriage proposal, 4 kids, 2 boys and 2 girls, decided growing old together in one large family.
Would you like fries with that?
Yes, please.
Okay, your order number 13. We'll call it when it's ready.
I'm gonna go see if any of the cooks will go on a blind date with them. Ah.
Welcome to order. It's all here. May I take your order?
Yes, earlier from across the street, I heard somebody was ordering food, and I thought that sounded delicious. So I telephoned as it were, and here I am mouth watering.
Juan Cooper. Anything else?
Wait, does that have beef in it?
I believe so.
Well, I just remember a documentary I saw about how they cross the street. It was Hands of the Vancouver. How about the pork?
Excellent choice.
Wait, pork.
As a matter of fact, food work does contain food. It's food.
Well, I also saw a documentary about pork. Not great. How about chicken?
Let me guess. You've seen a documentary on how they process chicken?
As a matter of fact, yes, and that's why I'm becoming a vegetarian.
Then perhaps I can assist you with something about meat.
That's what's in the veggie burger?
Well, it's actually pretty good. They take a bunch of vegetables, dice them up very finely, and compact them together to make the patty very healthy.
Oh, I didn't realize I had that many vegetables in it.
You didn't realize a veggie burger didn't have vegetables?
Well, I saw a documentary about how they harvest vegetables. It was awful. Maybe I'll be vegetarian.
Okay. We have a nice sweet salad. If you'd like to try that.
That depends. Does it have apples in it?
I think apples are one of the main fruits. Fruit salad.
You know, if the apples have been picked.
If there wasn't pig, you'd have a large tree steak in your salad.
What I mean is, were the apples plucked off the branches? Or did they?
Let me guess. You saw an apple documentary.
No, but I've personally seen the harvest of an apple. It was one of the cruelest things I've ever seen. The sound still haunts me to this day.
What happened?
It was August 4th last year. I was on my way to the bus stop when I passed by a beautiful green apple tree in my garden. Right when I looked over at home and reached out and viciously pulled an apple from its natural habitat, and I could hear the stems separating. I thought I could hear the apple screaming in terror.
But you didn't, because apples are sweet. They're apples.
Exactly. That's why I thought then and there that I would never support the cruelty of not only apples, but of any fruit. So I'll ask you again. Were the apples in the fruit salad murdered?
I don't know, something kind of bought off by old age or pulled itself together by a misguided feeder. Most likely they were picked.
Better not chance it. Besides, we have to go through all that again for each fruit and salad. That's why I'm becoming a vegetarian.
Vegetarian? You want some help?
Wait, am I crazy? Everyone's barbarian. Soytarian.
Soytarian? Is that someone who only eats soy?
No, want something that doesn't eat meat, fruits, vegetables, or dairy.
We have a soy boba. I never tried it.
Wait, does that contain legumes?
That's what soy's made out of. So white soy boba?
Well, I've heard soy can cause chronic inflammation.
Of course, we don't want that. We need to waste some coffee.
Exactly. That's why I'm becoming, actually. I don't care about inflammation. Soy just tastes terrible. That's why I'm becoming nutarian.
Is that something to do with nuts? Because I might eat one.
Now, it's somebody who doesn't eat meat, vegetables, fruit, dairy, or legumes.
So tree nuts are okay?
Actually, I used to eat tree nuts until I learned how people who were allergic to them can have incantation de Othello and their ballet week followed by heroin. Besides, do you know where cashews come from? They grow on the top of apples, so harvesting them is cruelty to two food groups. That's why I'm becoming a vegetarian.
So birds are okay?
Well, I've heard some say man shall not live by bread alone, so grades are up.
I don't think that would they mean. And it sounds like you can't even eat anything.
That's why I'm settling on a Watarian.
Watarian? It sounds like you don't even consume water.
Yes, 1 cup of water, please. Oh, and can you make it thick water? Thick water is good.
1 cup of thick water, that means $0.00. We'll call you when it's ready.
Oh, no, I know who that is. I'm out of here.
Welcome to Order Up. It's all here. Can I take your order?
No. Oh, I've been watching you.
That's not creepy at all.
What would you do if I did this? And this? And this?
Can I take your order?
No, you may not. Sam the health inspector.
Health inspector? What's that?
What? You don't know who I am?
Never met you.
Someone like you should know the face of their enemy.
You're my enemy?
In a sense, yes. See, I have power. I have power, I have power, I have power!
How so?
Are you sure you don't know what a health inspector is?
I assume you inspect health.
That's right. I go to restaurants and just shows inspect health code violations. If you have too many, I shut you down.
How would you do that?
I have power, I have power, I have power! Health inspectors provide a valuable service. We protect the public from potential violations that seriously damage people.
Is this a new thing?
Health inspectors have been around for over 100 years.
What did people do before that?
They died.
Why would they die?
All right, let's do a little simulation. Say this restaurant system lived in the early 1800s. You're the proprietor and I'm the customer. I walk like this. I walk funny because I'm racist. I approach the counter and say, "Can you warm up with cowries and blood?" And you say,
Why would we put cows in our milk?
"No, that's not what you say." It's a valid question nonetheless. Because you just want the cow back in natural, unfiltered, unpasteurized systems with cowries and all the bottom. But you say, "Coming right up."
Okay, coming right up.
Come on, use a proper voice. It's the early 1800s. Coming right up. You give me my warm milk with cowries and bottom. I drink it, then I die.
You died from my cow hair?
No, I died from the arsenic you put in before you served me.
Arsenic? The poison? Why would I put poison in your warm milk?
Because there are no health inspectors around to stop you, and that is a clear violation of Federal Law Code 326.
It's a clear violation of common sense too. Couldn't we just use that? I mean, we pride ourselves in our customer service. Our number one rule is never kill a customer. We mean it when we say, y'all come back here.
I have power, I have power, I have power!
You said that already. Now if we did stuff like killing customers or breeding cockroaches in the back, it would be a real butterfly clientele. In a sense, we'd be shutting ourselves down since we love and repeat business.
I have power, I have power, I have power! All right, I am starting a little section. Everything that I do. Just remember.
You have power.
Exactly.
Welcome to Order Up. It's all here. Can I take your order? Oh, it's fun. What? This counter is just a plain, ordinary fast food counter. Counter? You give us orders. I guess by taking people's orders, you can go into the beach and I can see how it can be considered fun. I used to take people's orders. Oh, what restaurant did you work at? Fuentes. It's where friends are sitting. No one makes time. They already want to come over to the church businesses. Now, when you go to the drive-thru, order job anyway. I'll be right from big obscurity. Sorry they blew you up. Thank you. It's been such a long winter. There. Why aren't you cutting me in a company manner? Sorry. There. You're out of tone. But I did not have a tone. I think you're wonderful. You hesitate. Hey, I've got an idea. What if you work with me for a little while? Would that help? Really? Can I get my phone out? I don't see why not.
This is great! And I promise not to let you into the circus.
Call them out, clown.
Number 14!
Order up!
There's a drinking fountain right over there. Help yourself.
That is an automatic 5-point deduction from your inspection score. Why? No parent had a riser. You think you got founder in their water?
Actually, I do. I'm vegetarian now.
I power! A common sense dude's job beats being a spineless little fraction of a human being. Have a nice day!
I'm starting to like clowns.
Number 13!
Order up! This coupon is good for one free round of speed dating at Hurry Up Dating, the one speed dating company that helps you hurry up.
It's time for your happily ever after.
Oh, thank you.
Number 12!
Order up. That's me. I heard these apples turnovers are like the old McDonald's turnovers. I'm so excited. I was so sad when they changed it. Oh, and I've got 96 cents in my pocket, and it's driving me crazy.
Sometimes change is bad. Don't discount it just because it's change. Sometimes it can be good.
Oh, we don't need the hammer anymore. We got it closed.
This isn't for the register. I want to do my turnovers the way I used to.
Number, I love it!
Order up!
Dunkyo. I'm sorry, what? Dunkyo. No, you're doing that on purpose.
No, I'm new. Give me my hat.
Not until you start learning the way things are pronounced.
I will never do that. Yes, I lead. I'm the leader.
You sure are.
Ouch. Oh, ouch. Hi. There's something I forgot to put on the spot.
Oh, is there? I can add to the application if you like. What is it?
It's another allergy, but it's not. See, however, it's related to me. You guys don't have a belly or some sort of signal that's going to you. The worst part about this allergy is that once you start to, every one of the rooms can have it. I can throw my dinner bill away just let guess your dinner is ready.
That shouldn't be a problem. There's not a dinner bell here.
It could happen with any kind of signal.
Number 8!
Order up!
Sit down! Get up! He's hired! You start tomorrow!
One burrito, lunch fries plus green. I thought you were out of green sauce.
Oh, we found some green sauce, all right. You'll really like it. A little advice, never argue with the person who's making your food.
I'm as bad.
I think we should add slime burritos to the menu.
Already done, my friend, already done.
I think on! Hey, that's a party dance. Do you need to go potty?
No, I don't.
Number 6!
Order up!
There you are. Your brother and I have been looking all over you. You need to go potty.
No, for the last time, let me go potty on my own terms.
fix the whole body. We're gonna have to get the car.
Here you go.
We didn't know what to give you, so all the food is for your mother. We didn't give you a diet coke though. Let's go.
Number 4.
All mixed together.
Yep, this works working bag.
Do I get to stay instead?
It still comes to mind.
No, not me. Not me. What do I do? Oh no, I'm halfway through to death, and I don't have my straws. You said to me.
All of these for my Simpsons easy to use life resuscitation system.
Got one of my squirt in the bag.
Don't mind if I do.
So what do you think?
Not bad overall. I think there's some slight communication problems. Some of it's intentional.
Intentionally miscommunicated?
Yeah, you really gotta watch me, or else life becomes a circus.
You really are clever, and we'd like to thank you for all your hard work.
Really? For me?
It's all here. Are you the girl next to wait for your ready? Okay, well, 5 minutes until the group wants to have feedback.
You'll be comfortable if we just start right at 10 then? Are you starting right off or do you have a little bit of?
No, it's, but this last one was, I pressed off, I'll get it on there right now, so that it can match. Yeah. He literally just did it. Yeah, well,
Follow that, all these exactly. All that. Yeah, you're doing great. Really good. That's fine. Yeah, you know. Just a little bit. I think so. No, 7, we need to go 7. And it's the second. Awesome. Remember, we want some activity here. So we can come a little bit further. You guys know that, because we continue to feel based on what we practice. Now let's lock our, get it nice and straight. So we'll go into the house, make sure it's nice and straight. Then we walk. Are you guys the ones that usually move this? Okay, so we have all the rules. Okay, so.
Oh, no, thank you. I was just checking with our tech team. We didn't have a headset back here, so I just wanted to be visual in case they needed me. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
We are Connect High School Theater, and we will be performing Treasure at the Bentley Inn by Earl J. Dees.
No, I'm very sorry, but we're completely filled up. The proprietor? Well, I'm Mrs. Leslie, the proprietor's wife. No, he isn't here right now, but I assure you there's nothing he can do for you. That's right, we just don't have any more vacant rooms. Business is rushing.
That's the fifth person you've turned down this morning.
I've never known anything like it, Miss Winkle. Here my husband and I were complaining about how small business was this season, and then all of a sudden we were swamped with requests for reservations.
As sure as my name is Minerva Winkle, I can explain it. It's that chef, Monsieur Patou. That man is a genius.
He's an expensive genius, I can tell you that. But as much as I admire Monsieur Patou's culinary talent, I doubt he's the reason for the sudden upsurge in business. I'm just plain baffled.
Accept your blessings as they come.
I'm not complaining. Oh, here's another one. Bentley Inn. No, I'm sorry, we're filled up for the next month. Yes. The name, please? Danbury. All right, Mr. Danbury. I'll reserve a room with a balcony for September 5th. Goodbye.
You'll have guests living here on the sofas in the lounge before long.
Stop. Madame, I must protest. I, Pierre Patou, Master Chef, has for you the complaint.
Yes, Monsieur Patou?
Master!
Yes, Madame.
The eggs that I get this morning were priceless.
Thank you, Madame. You are right. They were suffering. Madame Leslie, tonight on the menu I am featuring the beef à la Patou, a great creation. For this, I must only have the best of them, not the terrible fraction that has just insulted me by delivery.
Couldn't you make just a plain beef stew?
Ah, Madame, I, Pierre Patou, do not what you call it. It's a plain beef stew. This is an insult to my heart.
But the cuts of beef you want are so expensive.
Behold, I have here the chapter for the Bermuda. Here in Bentley, Madame, my sinuses are uncomfortable. In Bermuda, Madame, are also so many fine hotels all crying out for a man with my talent. Here, Madame, my sinuses are roaring.
Very well, Mr. Patou. Order what you want.
Oh my, this is Madame. I assure you, the beef à la Patou will be approved in Bermuda and it will be a gourmet treat.
I can hardly wait for dinner.
There's nothing like a polite bit of compliment.
Morning, Mother. Morning, Miss Winkle. Was that Monsieur Patou I just saw looking out for full sale?
It was. He has another travel folder. Bermuda this time.
Still up to his old tricks. My, it's a lovely day out. Business still perking?
Perking more than ever. I wish I knew why.
Where's that?
He's at the station meeting the train. He's to pick up two guests, a Mr. Hooligan and a Mr. Goody.
Just think, Mother. Only a few weeks ago, you and Father were worried about business.
Indeed we were. After all, there's a happy word with Donnie Inn. What I don't understand is why we should be swamped with requests for reservations almost overnight.
I never thought I'd see the day we'd be turning people away from Bentley Inn.
Makes those of us who got here first feel mighty lucky.
these gentlemen's bags at the room 5, Jerry.
Yes, sir.
And if you gentlemen will register at the desk.
Glad to have you with us, Mr. Tony.
Yeah,
I'm Mrs. Leslie.
I'm Joe Forgotten, the Turk in my past. Who's the young doll?
The young doll, as you call her, is my daughter Jill.
And the old doll?
Really, Mr. Tony, I don't like your choice of terms. That is Miss Minerva Winkle.
Oh, my God, Mrs. Leslie. Yeah, come, child.
Welcome to Bentley and Mr. Tony.
Sure thing, just call him Jinx. How the boys do.
Can the chat. Which way to the pad?
Pat?
He means, where do we park the cars?
Your room is through that door and up one flight, right at the top of the stairs. Let's get to it, Jinx.
Right, boss.
Good heavens, they look like something out of the Roaring 20. Members of crime make no doubt. That's the trouble with taking reservations on the phone. You never quite know who's at the other end. Anyway, they don't quite look like the Bentley Inn type.
Let's be charitable. Their money is as good as anyone's. It all comes from the same mint.
That's my practical father talking. I think I'll take a stroll down to the center. I want to work up an appetite for the beef I left them too. I'll tell you something though. Those two men give me the creep. Oh, Mr. Leslie! Who are those two horrid-looking men that just passed me on the stairway? One of them actually greeted me with, "Good morning, babe." I have never been so mortified in my life. They refer to me as doll misfits. So we're sisters under the skin. They are not the type of men I'm accustomed to associate with. Where's Miss Winkle? Off for a walk to town. Perhaps I can catch up with her. Some fresh air can do me good after my frightful experience.
Gee, those guys could be a book and a half.
Gamesters are always big spenders.
Funny thing about those two guys, though, the minute they got to the room, started taking pictures off the walls.
We'll have to put a stop to that.
I asked them why. They said they were art lovers and wanted me to closely examine the pictures.
Oh, Ben!
And the second I left, they started knocking on the walls.
For heaven's sake, why?
Darn, if I know. But anyway, I got my fucking hat and more guests like them, and I'll be able to tire you out. By the way, they carry guns.
That's all we needed.
Before your retirement, Jerry, I wish you would look in to see if Monsieur Petu needs any help in the kitchen.
Okay, for a buck and a half, I could even cook with hope too.
Do you think you could watch things here for a while, Jill? I want to check the room upstairs. I'm worried about those two men.
Good night, back to the dining room.
Leave everything to me.
Don't move, Jill. I want to remember you always like this. Perfect beauty caught up in a personal moment of gracious relaxation.
You startle me, Dan.
The sight of Dan Porter brings the roses to your cheeks.
Don't bet on it. The cosmetic industry made its contribution.
So how's business?
It's wonderful, but nobody really knows why.
I know why. I have news for you that will finally convince you to go out on that date.
Oh, really?
Don't be cynical. Where are your mother and father?
They're around. Why?
Call them. I want the whole Leslie family here for a momentous announcement.
You sure are, mystery man. Mother? Father? Will you come here a moment?
I want you to know that what I have done, I did for you. After all, the more money your family makes, the better for me. You're bringing a bigger dowry with you when we're married.
You clown. You're taking a lot for granted, aren't you?
Let's be neat now. Nobody likes a messy in. Come on, admit it. Don't you think I'm handsome, intelligent, charming, astute, and generally devastating?
Devastating. Maybe. Is something wrong, Joe? Oh, hello, Daniel.
Mr. Porter.
Hello, folks. Nothing is wrong at all. In fact, this is the gladdest, most happiest day of all the glad new year. Did you happen to see the story I wrote for the Independent Bugle?
I'm sorry to say I haven't seen it yet. What with all the going all around here, I missed my morning cup of coffee and my newspaper.
Well, I just so happened to have flipped the article and be so proud to read it to you. Many local residents may not be aware that within the genteel confines of Bentley Inn may be hidden the key to an enormous fortune. The present writer recently came across an old journal written by his own grandfather. The following entry was of particular interest. I was told today by a reliable source that our wealthy Bentley citizen, Abez Crumb, who, I am unhappy to say, amassed his fortune through dubious smuggling ventures, has hidden his fortune in a secret place. My reliable source tells me that Abez Crumb distrusts all banks and will not favor them for deposits. Crumb is now in the last stages of this business, and he obviously will not be among us for long. According to my reliable source, Abez Crumb is hidden somewhere in his house in Manor, which shows where he hid his fortune. The present writer knows, as do most Bentleyites, that Crumb's house is now the well-appointed Bentley Inn. He knows also that Abez Crumb never revealed before his death the hiding place of the valuable manor. Consequently, somewhere on the premises of the Bentley Inn, the man must await a lucky finder. Good treasure hunting, everybody. How's that for publicity?
It's fascinating.
How did the people in the city hear about this? They've been calling all day for reservations.
The wire services picked up the story. It was in all the New York papers this morning.
And now he's got a handful of fortune hunters.
But think of all the business you're doing.
All I know is that I've done spring and fall cleaning in this house for 3 years now, and I've never seen hide nor hair of a map. I doubt one exists.
Of course, a map exists. You have my grandfather's word for it.
I'll admit, it's wonderful publicity for us. But you'll be interested to know, Daniel, that your story has sent gangsters into our midst.
With guns and everything. We just saw the Valley Depot downtown. Dan just read us his map story. That story explains his present was so horrible we met this morning. I shan't sleep a wink tonight. I don't know if Father would have said he knew I was in the same room as those two horrible creatures.
They're not exactly my idea of the happiness boys.
I shudder whenever I think of them.
He shouldn't be moved! This I will not have. These two persons have been in my kitchen. They have opened my cupboards, mind you. They have made some looking from the woods. Made some looking from the floor. Here, you. Now we call the chauffeur too. There must be an explanation. That's just crazy, I tell ya. I'll never come downstairs about my gun again. That big thing, go away from him. He ought to be in a straitjacket. Cement one.
After all, gentlemen, just what were you doing, Monsieur Petite Interstate?
If you don't take away that maniac sneak fever, I'll call him Butch. He'll take care of that guy. Don't mind Tark, Mrs. He's just upset. Tark here is mighty particular about his food, and whenever we met down anyways, he likes to inspect the kitchen. He's real fussy about his eats, right, boss? Yeah, that's it. I have a delicate stomach. This I will put to you. Listen, there must be an explanation. Please go back to your kitchen. I promise no one will bother you again. I have your word. Indeed you do. Very well. But voila! In my kitchen, I have the wonderful, oh so beautiful Palm Springs. Such a climate, such a warm sun. Notice this. Being you am much interested in this also beautiful Palm Springs, as you say. Albert Joseph Weiss. That was a close call. That guy belongs in a loony bin. You gotta be taken for a ride at Butch.
You have no balcony in his kitchen. So the great chef, the kitchen is private property.
Well, he better be watching his back and turn around. Come on, kids.
Let's be honest, though. You guys are looking for a map, aren't you?
Map? What map? I'm telling you, James, everybody's balmy around this joint. And to think, I came for a nice rest. Cheer up, boss. We'll get you a nice snooze before dinner. Yeah. Nephew Bates will excuse us. And you too, Charlie.
The name is Dan Porter. I'm a reporter for the...
Same difference. Come on, please.
Babes! Babes! Those men are not gentlemen of the old school.
Reform school is borderline. My nerves are completely tangled. I am going upstairs.
On second thought, Minerva, perhaps we should go together. These violent recommended this place, I'll let them know. I have palpitations. If you need me, I'll be locked in my room. I as well.
Well, no, that's over with. I better to come this shore too, is delivery of beef.
I still have much to do to prepare the linens for guests expected to check in. Jill, can you continue to watch the desk?
Yes, Mother.
I will remain at Jill's side should she need me.
Thank you, Dad.
You see, Daniel Porter, what that story has done? Soon nice old ladies like Miss Winkle and Miss Pitts will be leaving us. The Bentley Inn will get a bad reputation. It's obvious those two horrible men have to go.
You can't just throw them out. They look like a couple of dangerous guys.
You're the brains. What big ideas do you have?
I thought I was helping the inn.
I know your intentions were good, but it's just not worth having Kurt Tigoni and Jiggs Goody around just to get all this publicity.
Say, I got it! I know how to get rid of them.
What's the plan? I'll bet it's beauty.
Why did I take note of skepticism? I'll tell you what, just leave everything to me. I promise I'll have them out of here by nightfall.
But how?
My lips are sealed. But I can assure you, my mission is accomplished. I'll be begging to accompany me on that date. While also acknowledging that I am one of the devastatingly good looks and astute demeanor you are drawn to. I'm also really smart.
Indeed. Just know this, Daniel Porter. Your mission isn't accomplished. You and I will be at a sort of point. Put it mildly.
Never fear. I'm off for a few moments. But I shall return!
Is something wrong, Miss Pitts?
Mr. Leslie, you frightened me. Lost the earring here in the lounge.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Let me help you. Have you lost only one?
Why, yes.
I ask because I don't see the other earring on you.
Oh. I must have lost both of them. Well, that's okay. They weren't very valuable.
Bentley Inn? No, I'm sorry, but we have nothing for next week. No, we have nothing for the next week after next either. Yes, goodbye.
I still don't like it, Jigs. They've all got the feedback on you, and they look innocent, but one of them's just trying to frame us.
The map may be the real thing, Turk. There it was in that old book in our room, and with the corner sticking out so that the map practically jumped out and hit us over the head.
Yeah, hit us over the head. Look, smart guy, don't you think it's funny nobody else noticed it?
You don't notice what you don't know about. Anybody who ever cast his peepers on it probably thought it was just a bookmark. But why would that old geezer crumb ever hide the moolah in a Boston cemetery? The guy must have been off his trolley. Boston's a good 15 miles from here.
The whole thing's fishy. And if one of them's just trying to frame us, then they're gonna get hurt. And permanent.
Don't be hasty.
Look, who wrote the story about this here map? Dan Porter, who might want to get us out of this joint. Dan Porter, that young doll who's his girlfriend, and that loony chef who probably been complaining.
I'll bet those two refugees from St. that you've already cleared out.
I hope you're right.
There are a couple of tough customers, but... Good evening, gentlemen.
Say, aren't you the guy who wrote the story in the paper about this here treasure map?
I'm Dan Porter, reporter for People.
You're not stupid enough to play this with sucker phone.
I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe we can refresh your memory.
Don't get excited now. I'm sure Dan did nothing wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should take it easy, boss. All I want to know is if he planted this phony map in our room.
Map? Let's see. Say, this looks like Crum's map. I'll bet it is. You sure are lucky. Finders keepers, you know.
And the chatter, chum. That map is phony as a $3 bill. Writing a book in our room was very convenient.
I don't understand you boys. Here you have a fortune in your hands and you don't seem to want it.
Look, kid, you're flirting with danger. Nobody plays Turk Bagoni for a sucker. You like your girlfriend here? It'd be a shame if something were to happen to her. You're scaring the dog, Turk! Well, Mr. Porter, I'm waiting for the lowdown.
All right, listen, sirs. I'm willing to make you a proposition.
Something funny here, boss. I think you found something on the map. Just quiet! Okay, wise guy, what's the deal?
Tell you what, you own the map. I'll have it's done. All right, then I'll buy it from you. All right, you check right now for $1,000.
You're willing to give us $1,000 for that map?
You're going to have to check out to just go here. $1,000,
just like that!
I'm getting a bargain. This map is the key to a fortune.
Let's do some thinking, boss. I'm done thinking! Now this guy right here is trying to cheap us out by offering us $1,000 for a fortune. Well, listen, smart guy, I'm sending Jake to boss. You need to check if the map is on the level. If it's okay, you'll be okay. If it's not, you'll be wearing concrete shoes.
You mean you're staying here?
That's the plan. Any objections?
Oh, no. Suit yourself. That'll make Miss Super 2 happy.
Happy?
You remember what happened to that Bofield man who was a guest here last year?
Mr. Bofield! I remember him.
What happened to him?
Well, you see, Miss Super 2 took a dislike to Bofield. To his moments when he really goes off the deep end. Like when he was in here, chasing you guys down with his meat cleaver. Anyways, late one night, Super 2 snuck into Bofield's room when he was sleeping, and well...
That chef ought to be locked up.
He was, for a month. But Leslie took him back because he's such a great chef. He doesn't get the smells too often.
But ever since this morning, he's been looking for the two of you.
I don't want to stay to find out that... I don't want to be jumped up at the hamburger, boss.
Excuse me for a moment. I have to give Mr. Two in order. Oh, for Miss Pitts.
Where's your bellboy?
I'll call him. Jerry!
Yeah?
Will you please take down these gentlemen's bags?
Eating already? Yeah, an emergency. Turk's mother is real sick. We got a hurry call. Yeah, and when a man's mother is sick, real sick, you go to her, right, kid? Sure. I'm sorry. Well, the old lady's getting on in years, and you can't last forever. Go get those bags, kid. Gee, thanks, Sarge. Here you go. He calls. That's right, a man's only got one mother.
Fellows sure are lucky. Yeah, genuine map and save yourselves from the two.
Ah, gentlemen, I ask for you an important question. What time will you be taking your room service dinner of beef a la fête?
Mr. Bugani, Mr. Hooligan are leaving us, Super 2.
No, but this is too bad. I had such a surprise for them. Such a surprise.
Well, here's the toast for our room. Tell the kid to meet us outside. Come on, kids.
Voila! I have played my part well, n'est-ce pas? Mademoiselle Jill has instructed me well.
You know the line beyond Super 2?
You are right. Au revoir.
Oh, the boys are outside, Jerry. They're feeling a little nervous.
Okay.
I told you I'd get out of here before nightfall. Now, begin any praise recitations you may have and accept my date request.
The one who deserves all the praise is Miss Super 2.
Did you plant that map, Grandma?
Of course. It may interest you to know that the Best Trump fortune is buried under the second elm tree to the right of the entrance of the Boston Cemetery. I can see the boys now at midnight with their picks and shovels. I'll notify the Boston police. I have a friend who's a lieutenant. Now go ahead. Get ready.
Before I accept, I have one more question. Is there really a map?
Of course. Don't you trust my grandfather's word? He was an honorable little boy. Now, you shouldn't keep true love waiting.
I hear we've lost two of our distinguished guests.
At least they were reasonably honest about it. They paid their bill. And thereby hangs a tale. That will keep for another day. I'm going to go see if they checked out already. I'll see to prove.
I'll handle the desk then.
How are you, Jack? I'm Billy Binns. I've got a reservation. Nice, stylish joint you got here.
Oh yes, Miss Bint. Glad to have you with us. I'll have Jerry carry our bags to your room.
That'll be a real peachy. Say, can I get something to feed the inner woman? I'm starved. Haven't had a bite to eat since noon.
Well, actually, the dining room is about a closed room. But I imagine I can persuade our chef to fix something for you.
Oh, that'll be great. Well, let me put my John Hancock on your registry and then show me to the eatery.
Jerry! Take Miss Bint's bags up to room 7, Jerry.
Right this way, Miss Binns.
Not a chance, kid. I've got a date with the chef.
Miss Binns is going to have something to eat first. Please take her to the dining room first and tell Miss You're up to 2.
Right this way, Miss.
By the way, Miss Binns, this is our daughter Jill, and this is our friend, Daniel Porter.
Pleased to meet you, I am sure. Pardon me for not staying for some small talk, but my stomach feels like my throat is cut.
We understand, Miss Binns. Eating is a habit that is hard to break.
You can say that again anyway.
The beef out of the tube was positively yummy.
Why, if it isn't Toledo Tilly?
You must be mistaken.
This is Miss Pitt. Don't give me that hogwash, Shirley. I know Toledo Tilly anywhere. I've known her since the old Chicago days.
You must be mistaken. I take exception to the quality guests who seem to be invading the Bentley Inn. My father would never. You are making my nerves shut. I have never been so insulted in my entire life.
Oh, come on, Miss Tilly. Your father was Freddie the Climber, and you know it. That second story man in the business.
She seems to know you.
The woman is a lunatic.
Uh-huh.
I've got no time for this, Tilly. You can call yourself Marilyn Monroe. I'd still know Toledo Tilly anywhere. Lead on to the eatery, kid.
Bentley Inn. Yes. Oh. Guess we'll expect you on Tuesday. Bye-bye now. Have a nice day. That was Mirror Magazine. They want to send some photographers and reporters here, on Tuesday. They're interested in the best drum angle.
Oh. I suppose I better come clean.
What?
I made the whole thing up. I have no idea if there's a map or not.
What?
See, it seemed like a good idea at the time. Anyways, ever since I was a kid, I've always heard stories that Bez Trump carried his fortune. Part of the fortune did say that he hit. Part of the story did say that he hit the map to his fortune, his
house.
I'm afraid that there's a mirror won't like it.
Mr. Leslie, I shall be leaving in the morning. My sister's husband is ill. Aha! Now I know you're living here on my behalf.
Her father would never approve of that attitude.
You mean Freddie Clymer?
Bien. Master, as for your sick complaint, behold, the dining room. It should be closed. And in comes someone telling me to prepare yet another meal for a late arrival. This I will not have. This is an insult.
Now, Miss Jordan, too, these things do happen.
Not to yet. Behold, I possess the wonderful account of Miami, Florida. The air is warm. The air is dry. There is no one affected with the roaring sinuses. I, being too, am much interested in this also wonderful Miami, Florida.
Go, if you must. But you're gonna make some fun.
Fun? How do you mean, fun?
Your magazine. They're gonna do a picture story on the end. Naturally, they'll be interested in the kitchen.
They will photograph me.
Unprofessionally.
My fame and my brilliance will be carried to the far corners of this also beautiful nation.
Undoubtedly.
Behold, that's what Palm Springs. Or because I feel my sinuses gracefully.
Hey, do I or don't I get something to eat?
Madam, what I shall prepare for you tonight will make for a beautiful memory all your life.
Swell, only let's get on with it, Jack.
Oh, Mr. Patu, wait for me. May I taste this memory of a lifetime?
Listen, everybody. I need to go finish cleaning the linen closet upstairs and I found this. Listen. Let my survivors, none of whom I like or respect, hunt for my fortune. It will serve them right. I have buried my wealth and not indicating the hiding place behind the third brick above of the large fireplace in the dining room. It's all about Crime's diary.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Belen, yes, we have an unexpected vacancy. Fine, I'll expect you. Pleasant change of the reservation. Mr. Frederick Pitts.
Great heavens! I know who that is! It's his father! Freddie Clymer!
Out of my kitchen! This I could not have. I cannot put the beautiful memories with the sprinklings of dust flying through the air. Stay out of my kitchen!
Go ahead, take the stage, girl.
That's Shaskia.
She's got this.
Very, very good. Love the accents you guys do. Accents are tricky, and you want to make them clear and precise. So sometimes yes, you go too fast, or just like lost dialogue. But it's very good. I was expecting you to break out to this. Hey, you're still doing that. That was really good. Very good. Love to do your guys. That was great. It was just good. The characterization was good. The staging was good. The only thing I would do different was the two chairs should not have been facing each other. They should have cheated out a bit. So every time you guys were in those chairs or you were standing behind the chairs, all that dialogue would happen instead of to the leaves. Because you guys know the play, but we don't know the play. So we want to understand what's going on. But your characters were good. You stayed in character. Everything you did had purpose. When you, whatever you did on that stage, you knew exactly what you're doing. I didn't see any fidgeting or nervousness, which I know you're probably uncomfortable. But that was amazing. You did that so very well. Let's see. The second scene had a little bit of stalling. I'm guessing lines. That was okay. But stay in character when you stall. Even if we have to add that movement, somebody moves. Because I knew they knew the line was dropped from the way me. So cover that up and then that was very good. I enjoyed this very much. I love how you guys had your set on. It was good. It was good. Yes. Your costumes were excellent. Your costumes were adorable. Oh, one thing I noticed with you was fantastic. Every time that phone rang or anything, when you had to go to that, you pulled out those glasses. I don't know if that was something you decided to do or you made that your character.
I can't see you by the way in these.
I didn't think it. I just thought that was cool. That was a minute thing, but it's funny how minute things make your character even more.
These glasses help
Because my
me.
husband does the same thing. Those glasses come out no matter what. So that was way cool.
I can now see your words.
I loved your gestures. Especially you're large. I loved when you jumped up on the chair or the couch. You were fully in character, and we loved it. Like it drawed the audience, drawed them to you. I love the set. I love how you guys the doors in that little divider. It created a room on a big stage, which is really nice. I like the side. Bringing it out to the side. One thing I would say is, one of you, yes, thank you. Yeah. Make sure that when you're on the side, don't turn your back to us. Okay? If you need to, even if you're facing center stage, still open yourself to the audience. Because the minute you turn your back, all they see is your back and instantly closes us off to you. Okay, does that make sense? That was just, these are just tiny things. I mean, obviously, honestly, you guys did so well. Like, overall, it was amazing. I wanted more. It was over. It was like, that's it? Like, I'm ready for more.
so cute, and the other thing what she said was slow your tempo. I would say in general, all slow your tempo. You're so good with your accents, but slow it down so we can hear it. Keep projecting. One, a little bit, just a little right hand with yes. Project a little bit louder. You're you're acting excellent. You're so in character, but you just have to project a little bit louder. You need to slow down a little bit. No, one more time.
Daniel?
You did great. You project really well.
Daniel?
I heard you every time. I was saying you need to slow down and project a little bit louder. Okay? So these are, like I said, just little things to just magnify it a little bit more. Really, really good.
I agree. Great. Thanks, wonderful. Sure, question. Why were you talking about that? I missed something.
Oh, so cute.
Sometimes I get so caught up in watching the characters, I lose stories. So I'm like, oh, what did she do that? Oh, I missed it.
Really good job, guys.
Thank you.
Right. So how are we doing? No.
My glasses up right here. My invisible notepad, you did great. Oh, my hair.
You guys did a really good job. Nice cover.
She
was really
You guys did awesome. Did their job.
Good job. Good job.
Like, okay, so, say, what would never, see, I just associated never would have occurred to my association with such people. But then I couldn't remember it, so I was so nervous. I was like, I'm really shocked. So I'm like, I got your shot. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, who are the female?
So, female lead, we have Veronica. And yes, we also have.
Please put your hands up so I know. Do we have just a list of names? And we don't
Yeah,
also-
so character-wise, do you want me to go through and tell you who we have here? This is Mrs. Leslie. Okay. Miss Jill is her daughter. We have Miss Minerva, Miss Hibbs and Miss Minerva Winkle in pink. Those are our two ladies. Other lady, Miss Senna, yes. Sorry, she was writing it down. I was waiting for a second. Miss Senna Olson is Vinnie Binns. And those are our ladies.
So, now Mel.
Our male characters, we have Mr. Leslie, Andy Wu. We have Turk Pridoni and Jigs Hooligan. Raise your hands.
So these are your names.
And the two. And I'm sorry, Dallin Torrey is our actual example character. He's our protagonist.
And who's this supporting?
The two. And then Jigs and Turk Hooligan and Mr. Leslie.
All for the
And then we have Spencer as our Jerry. Our bellboy.
Perfect. That helps.
I know, when I put the list in, I thought, do you need a picture identification? Yes, so, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Dave, how would you like to handle the next section as far as clearing the stage?
So actually, because there's nobody after us, the stage is all ours. So as you finish your IEs, let's quietly move our pieces here with our one act. And then when we're ready, when we're at a point where we're ready to load that trailer, we'll load that trailer. We have no rush because Beaver's one act pulled out. And they were the only ones, if I understand correctly, after us. But I know there's nobody after us. I talked to Mrs.
So we just need to take the desk and the chair and the basket. Maddie, we need you to be in charge of the basket. Desk and the chair go with Emma, And Ethan, make sure you guys grab those from back there. I'm sorry, the desk and the chair for right side. I'm not sure. They chose not to. But let's work on this, okay? So I want you to take the desk and chair from back there, and make sure you guys get that. Are there any other individual events for sharing? I don't think so. That's it.
The key thing is, I'll go check with Mr. Tabor if you want me to make sure that there's, I'm sure awards will be in here. I would imagine maybe Medal Round will be in here. So I'm sure we have some sort of a deadline to get that trailer loaded, but it's a ways away.
Okay, so students, listen up. Okay. Listen up, please. Let me see your eyes. Thank you. I want you to go get your pieces we need for individual events. I want you to take them to the gym, and then I want you all to meet me in the gym, and we're gonna go make a lunch run right now, okay? Those of you who have individual events next, I want you to change out of your costumes so that you know where your next costume is, okay? Let's go adjust that line.
We need our outstanding technical team over here for just a minute.
Hey, nice job, man.
Oh, you got this.
Oh my God. No.
I'm just looking with the I'm not seeing horses. Yeah, I'm just going back up.
Hey, guys, everything you need for your individual event. Every single thing. What do you need?
You gotta be ready for your next meeting.
Rotate.
Yeah, that's the Yeah.
Hey, you got your line.
Or I could be like, I'm so my character. And there's a shot.
How long is lunch? We need to be ready to go. Let's say. I'm just getting yes. Just black beans, lettuce. Okay, so cheese. Yeah, lemon rice. That sounds good. Love you. Cannot believe you spotted my cover up.